Hello. We are live. Um, Looks a little better. Back here. Alright. I think that is good. Make sure everything's working. Looks like everything is working. So, let's hope that stays that way. Alrighty. It's been a long time. Very, very busy. And I don't even know where to begin to start. Let's see, let's bring remembrance of what all we worked on last. I think we worked on mainly level design. Doors open. All these levels open. So, all these textures loading in all at once really lags the game. And in this level in particular, we don't have lights or anything. We just have the sky. And it's very bright, so that way I can see mostly. Still have to turn this on to get through some of these parts here. In other words, it's very inconvenient, and all in all, as you can look around, it really does not look that good. I mean, looking at it from the perspective of, oh wow, these are all the levels combined, and there's awesome shadows. It looks much better than in the original game, but you also have to think it could be better. So, that is my goal. We're gonna work on the hedge maze today. At least that's what I want to. And we're gonna work in Blender. And this could be... It's already starting off good. Ah! So... Stupid Unreal. Ruining how I control things. Alright, so already in this project, I already got some things imported. We'll import the stuff, like the hedge maze and stuff like that later on. But I really want to focus on getting some things working. Alrighty. Let's see, okay. Yeah, so we got the first 4 parts of all this put in. So I'm just kind of gotta play it by ear. I have like no plans or anything, so we'll see how it all goes. First problem I don't like is that the first level is all one mesh, which I don't know if I can fix that because of how I made it. Since it was my first time doing this, it didn't end up so well. edit mode. Select this, press L to select. Oh, great. It's in pixels. This is gonna be fun. Let's get out of there. This might not be an entertaining stream for a lot of people, but it'll be interesting to kind of see what we can and can't do to make these things better. Because a lot of these textures we don't have to worry about because a lot of them are referenced later on over and over again. So in that aspect, it's not really that bad. So one of the things we can do is start adding hedges in places that don't have hedges that need them. Like this whole section here. Delete these because we don't need those here. They're useless. And bear with me, this is the first time I've used Blender in a long time, besides just adding these levels in here. Put them in a different format, so if you all have any suggestions for a better way to do it, please let me know, because again, I'm relearning all this. And that's the whole goal, and all the whole run is to get better at doing this. It's really annoying that not all of these are merged. And we have to go through and merge all these. because I did it in sections, which I don't know. Don't fully understand why. In my opinion, that's pretty strange to do in sections like this. Because all in all, it would increase. But I'm not the designer. And then I selected all this. Back. What we're gonna do is we're gonna load this merging vector. And we're gonna that. There we go. Now we have one whole edge object. So we're gonna Control do. And what next? We're gonna Control duplicate. How do you duplicate? Is it Alt D? Nope, that was not it. How do you duplicate? Duplicate, 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 duplicate. Oh, shifty, dude. Alright, and this one, what we're gonna do is we're gonna separate selection. That way, now this is its own separate object, and then we can Alright, here we're gonna set origin. There we go. Now we have our list of our own hedges. We'll start a list of our own hedges now. So we're gonna call this hedges. Caps locks on. We can't have that. No caps locks on. Hedges. This will be called hedge. This way we're gonna have a whole list of these because I can tell there's multiple different ones. Like these ones are duplicated across, but some of them don't have backsides, so we need to make sure when we're selecting our hedges, we need to make sure we get ones with backsides. In all actuality, I think we just need the one hedge, because we can scale it and then use like the brush tool to fix it. Here, tab into edit mode. Select these sides right here and go back to the options, turn on merging. here. It's three-dimensional. You can probably go down lower. There we go. That way it's all connected very beautifully. And we can go select all these. Select L to select the loop. And we can unwrap it. Or no. How do you do this? We can see it. So we need to turn it. Like that. Move it around. I have no idea what I'm doing. That's not bad. At least for someone who doesn't have any idea what he's doing. I don't usually mess with UAVs. UVs, not UAVs. So bringing this all to remembrance for me is kind of difficult. Do that. Do the same thing here. Let's do two. Not bad. Rotate. Do that. Put it right here so that way there's variation. And let's raise it down like this. And kind of like the rest of them. Start at top and go here. And that's important. And we're going to do this so that way it repeats. this last one. It's not going to be perfect. I'm not looking for perfection. Well, kind of, but there we go. See, that doesn't look too bad. Of course, you can tell where the seams are, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. And the question is, do we keep this light fixture right there? Or do we get rid of it? We'll keep it there. We'll move this one right here. Ooh. Oh, I see what's going on. We can Shift D, duplicate it. We can move this over, and then we can mess with the scale like this. Just do the transform button. Anyway, you have no idea what you're doing. That's actually not a bad idea to work on that character. I was like, because the character is really simple, AI wise, and it's spawning in. Yeah, that would be fun to do. Now I'm looking forward to that. Sounds amazing. But welcome in, Mako the Mentor. Minotaur, yeah, Mango the Minotaur. See. Wonder if we go to scope mode and we can just play around with this. Like, look at that. This way we can have hedges that always look different. And we can fill them in where we want them to. Kind of like that. And that way, look at them. They're always different, but they're made from the same hedge. That's a great idea. Oh, I'm so smart. I shouldn't be this smart. But then what we can do is go here. And we should make a new collection inside. Ooh. Yeah. And we can call this EO1's hedges. And we'll have like this base hedge here. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna Shift D and move this one over here. And we'll move this to the hedges. And we'll call this one base hedge. There we go. Now we have like a base hedge that we can go off of, moving in to the scene whenever we want to. Alright. Because, like I said, we're going to do a lot of duplicating these hedges. And we should probably do the same thing for this bottom piece here. I should just make base objects. Now we have a whole bunch of base objects. Hold on. Well, I'm still kind of working out everything. So it's probably me. Let's raise this up about 3. And let's do this. That should work. How is that? That should work amazing. No, I don't want the knife tool. Get out of here. L. Ah. Is it too loud? You gotta tell me if it's too loud. I can't hear it. That's what you guys have to listen to. You have to listen to my lovely voice, deafening you too. Really wish I can do it where it'll select all of them in this. Okay. Then that'll be fine until someone else comes and says it's too loud. We'll adjust as we go because I fiddle with a lot of the settings. Get a new setup going. It's kind of annoying how they did this. Okay, so this doesn't have a face there. Pull that out, kind of see if we skipped anything. Nope, everything's good there. So what we're gonna do is Shift D this. That way we have another object, and we can also separate selection. And we can select this. Make sure all the materials are together as one. And of course, we can also do 2. Select all those and make a face. And probably wouldn't hurt to also unwrap face. Go to UV editing. I gotta fix it. Make it smaller. All actuality, this face will probably never be seen, but it's good to kind of have it there. Just in case, now the bottom, I'm not gonna worry about the bottom at all because it's the bottom. Go back. Now we can make this art base, hedge base. That's a fun name. Now we have that. And we're gonna make sure we have the origin to geometry, and we're gonna move this out. Now, kind of have a lot of our base stuff that we're gonna need. I'm not gonna worry about the ground because again, we're gonna do a lot of work with that later on. So let's kind of get this first area polished up. Because as you can see, we got a lot of hedges to deal with. And a lot of material to add. As you can see, a lot of the stuff was looked over because that's how the camera was. Kinda wish Winter had that. Kinda like the movement of Unreal Engine. I actually do like that layout. Then again, I did have that same problem when working with Unity. And I kept saying, I kind of wish this had the same feel of Unity. So it's just more of the lines of I got used to something and I just wanted it to be kind of the same. So again, it's more of the matter of perspective when working with this stuff because you get used to something over time and you kind of wish something was the same as this, but in all actuality, okay, how are we going to do this? No crud. I don't want that. So it looks like every time I want it, I have to select the object and bring it over here. That's okay. Oh yes, have it like that. That makes sense. And I was thinking the other day, if this game, being a platformer and all, someone made a mod for, let's say the game only up of Scooby-Doo, that would be hard. And you think, oh, it's just a children's game. It can't be that hard. You all are liars. You don't remember how this game was. Because the platforming in this game, some of the hardest platforming you'll ever do, in my opinion. Just put that there. Tap that. And we can move this over. That way we kind of have a... And we'll fix these textures later on. Like I said, I have not used unwrapping or materials in a while in Blender. So a lot of this stuff we can probably fix it later on pretty easily as long as we get the main modeling down. That's really what matters. Oh, is there two textures? There's two type of walls. Crud. Oh, we need to choose wisely then on what walls we want to use. Because it looks like the walls we're using right now are non-hedge walls, and these are the actual hedge walls. Oh boy. I'm trying to find one that is filled on both sides. Because I'm lazy. Mm, yeah, I need to work on that one. Oh, this is gonna be hard trying to find one because everything is connected. Let's go here. Let's go to the second section and we'll kind of see if we can't kind of find one like this one right here. This one's perfect. Yes, there we go. Shift D. And we'll call this. Where's the hedge piece? Oh, hold on. We have to separate it. Separate. There it is. So, tap out edit mode. And then we can set origin to geometry. Not too bad. That was a lot easier. We're not gonna worry about the bottom. Or the top, because a hedge will be sitting on top of it, which is kind of what the designers wanted. So we can actually delete that. I don't need that. And we'll rename. Let's lock this on. And goodbye. Go over there with the rest of the models. Ba -ba -da -ba. And the good thing with this is that none of them are really connected. As you can see, all of them are separate, mostly. Yeah, some of them are connected. We'll play it by ear. So we get Shift D, bring it over. This way we can start adding. Yeah. And we'll bring it up to edges. There. There we go. Not this. Oh, no, you don't. You right there. Like so. Kind of like right here. Where it looks kind of built into there. And we can control Shift D, Control D. Move you over and kind of lay you in there. And we have a base hedge. Hedge base like that. And we can do this again. Shift D. And we want this 0. And this top part can be easily disguised with the hedges, so we're not going to worry too much about it. Can raise this up because every one of these are going to be different, kind of like the hedges. Have little gaps in there. How are we gonna do this? Kind of backed up like that. Because this is a spooky hedge, so it's not all gonna look perfect. And there's gonna be bushes right here, so we're not gonna worry about adding hedges right there. This baby out, make it bigger. Make this big hedge. Make that beautiful. Shift D. Make another one. And it's great with these hedges because nothing has to be perfect. Which honestly I think is a creative way of how they designed it. Of course, we still want it to cover this bottom part here. And I think what we can do is add a particle system for branches and make them kind of stick out of the hedges. So that way we have a good, like, depth to all these hedges. So right now they just look like, oh, there's nothing. They're low poly lux. Oh, in actuality, there's more to them. We can do Shift D. Add this kind of right here. No, we're not gonna do that. Here. And right there. And of course, we don't want no clipping with any of this. That's the one thing we need to look out for. I mean, like, stuff that the player can't see. Because the player can't see it, so why does it matter? And then, of course, we made this one so that way. Where there's a gap. It'll keep that gap there. Kind of scale this down, make this a smaller hedge. Like that. Good. That's good. Because a lot of these hedges are overgrown. Part that makes it spooky. Keep that feel of it. Gotta keep things the way it is. Keep it kind of spooky, keep the player on their toes, type of thing. It's always important to have that. In this section right here, the player can't, I think, if I remember correctly, is a shortcut, so the player can't get in there. Anyway, and we'll worry about this because this is a shortcut. We'll try and figure out a way to make that a little bit better later on. What we can do actually is like these. We'll make some trees. So let's select these trees, tab. I want this whole tree. I want the whole tree. Select the whole tree. We could just do this. Since there's nothing else around, we could just do this. And that'll select all the vertices of this tree. Shift D. And separate section. And we can name this tree 1, because we're going to have multiple of these trees. Go to the base objects. And final thing, set origin to geometry. Because the next thing I want to do is have a couple fallen trees. On top of having trees around, we need to have some fallen trees as well. So we're going to rotate this a little bit. Have it falling down like this. Like that. Oh, crud. This is my base object. I can't do that with the base object. We want this 90. Now since it's over there, I can bring it over. So I gotta bring this in, bring it down. And we'll turn it around, kind of like that. Which kind of helps sell the view of a unkept grounds is to have some trees. fallen in the area. Take this leaf patch. Tab. Shift D. And we gotta make this section. And origin. Move this down. Leaves. And this trio one needs to be moved up. Now we can move these leaves over here with the rest of the base objects. Oh. Back hurts. Shift D, move you over. We can kind of hide the fallen tree factor, the clipping of the tree, by adding some leaves. Like that. Maybe. It actually kind of still looks awful. Well, we're gonna say we're trying to get the feel of the original game. Kind of like that art style stuff. Are all these? I think there's two trees, or are they the same tree? No, they're different. This one's different, so we're gonna make you tree 2. Tab 7 above you. Select all. We have D. Place. Separate selection tab. Set origin. Geometry. Rename. Tree 2. Tree 2 is base object. Base object. Let me move this back over here. And so these hedges right here, right, you can clearly see the back half. I'm thinking we'll delete these and place in new ones. And there's a lot we can do. We get this first section done, I'll be pretty happy. Because, all actuality, you get this first section done, all the rest of it should come pretty easy. This section here, we really don't have to do much. I mean, there's a few things here and there we can probably fix, tidy up, but we don't really need to do that until we get to the greenhouse. Then we gotta work on all that. We can do that. Yes, this first section is gonna be the biggest pain out all the sections because of how I did it. It's getting on. No wonder nothing made sense and I was getting sick of it. Get steam off of there. Down. Come on. Come on. Connect. 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 Stupid depth perception. Cannot get a good angle to view anything in Blender. There we go. Go. We're getting there now. Now we have that. What I like to do is kind of move it where they're at the edge. This. There. Move this one right here. That there. At that point, I think that looks pretty good. Set probably here. Probably be best if we actually connected these two pieces here. And I'm really close to the screen. It's really concentrating. moving vertices around. It's hard work. Gotta stay focused. And let's connect these two bottom ones here. There we go. Now that's all figured out. How on earth did I miss all this? Connected, and we don't have to worry about this one. Alright. So that's the cliff side, first section. And of course, we'll add the little mover there. We'll shifty this. We'll separate. I call this base push. And you get moved down with the base objects. Yep, and set origin to geometry. And we'll say goodbye to you. And then we'll bring you, make you into another one, and then we'll move you in. Because I want more bushes here. Yeah, enemies sound very fun to add. I don't know when you sent that, and I'm just now looking at it. Yeah, enemies are really fun. I do have a few I worked on. Kind of like the basic roaming, kind of like what the werewolves do. But nothing like with AI movement or any of that fun stuff. Adding that. Yeah, so the werewolves, that's its mechanic. There's two, three, uh, yeah, three types of enemies in the game. There's three basic AIs. So, so there's three types of enemies in the game. Let's make sure. Brush. Okay. So you got one that moves just back and forth from point A to point B. That's all it's programmed to do. And uh, if Scooby comes in contact with them, then they attack. So this is like I call it a contact AI. Number two, there is sight enemies. And of course, I'm not talking about bosses in any of this. They're sight enemies. So do they move? No. So like the zombie AI, they stay idle in one spot and wait, and then once they see the player, then they attack. And so I call these sight AIs. Yeah, so still they're kind of like in that idle state. They move around the area. I'll still count them towards the idle state. And so then they'll attack. And the third one, which is kind of the same principle as this one, but this is for projectiles. So the enemy sees the player from a distance and they will attack the player from that distance. And so I call these projectile enemies. And I'm just gonna forget about doing that. Yeah. And so it's kind of interesting because there's just three different AIs. You think with how many enemies there are, there's just three. So like zombies, where's my mouse? Where'd my mouse go? There, yeah. So like the zombies will fall into this category, the cavemen will fall into this categories, the creeper. While this will be more like the rats, the crabs, the werewolves fall into this character, and then this will fall into like the tar monster and the witch. I think that's all the tech enemies. But yeah, they just fall into these three categories. It's quite interesting and quite simple because when looking at it face value, you just think, oh, they all are different. Well, not really. They all have different animations that make them different. Yeah, so it's once you break down the like I have just looked at the game, just looking at the game, and not even looking at the files and how it's coded. There's so many things you just look at as a developer and just look and like, that was actually a really good idea. That's really smart how they did it. Or you think, I would have done it this way, but still, this is a good way of thinking about it. So there's like different aspects of looking at the AI and how they work. I don't know what this tree is doing out here. Oh, this is one of my base trees. Get back with the base. Okay, the ghosts. Okay, I thought I forgot one. The ghosts are different. Yeah. Well, they can die. There's just a certain way to kill them. I think I might be thinking about that wrong. But yeah, there is a death animation in them. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. There's a few ones I missed, like you said. The ghosts. They have a weird because they can move up and down, but they still have that kind of like moving in that idle state and then seeing the player and going after them. So that's why I'm kind of saying that there's three main categories, but of course there's more details to each one. That's why I always liked the boss fight AIs because they're really simple compared to the other ones. That's my opinion. Like for instance, the Black Knight. That one's a really simple AI. Let's see if we go. I think I left it in here. No, it's not here. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Third person. So like here, I have. Where is it? Here we go. I have this simple AI. This is called the rat, even though it's not look anything like the rat. You open up the code head blueprint. This is all the code for the rat character. So what it does is if the character, so this is the character here. If the character hits the rat character on the side, then you'll lose health and be invincible for 2 seconds and recharge, and then it'll reset. And of course, if you do it again, then you'll do it again. This, if you land on top of the rat character, then you will jump once on top of it, get that bounce, and of course here I made it +1, so it'll take the whatever your jump count is, it'll refresh that, and then it'll kill the character. And then here is just its basic pathfinding. So it'll move from one point to the other point, go back and forth, back and forth. So that way when you play, as you can see, it just moves back and forth. And we jump on it. Well, let's see. Let's do damage first. When you land on it, you take damage, and when you jump on it, you jump, and it destroys the actor. Really fun, simple things that kind of make this game pretty cool. Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta fix that. We gotta fix that. You don't have to. Like I said, I'm more working on the level design at the moment. And of course, I play the game as I go, and so I keep track of most of the monsters. I'm kind of thinking about, I don't know if I can do this, but kind of like adding some more monsters. to the game, so that way there's more variety. Yeah, that is true. I also need to fix that. That's not where you go. Yeah, it's used a good fair amount in the upper room, but other than that, yeah, like you said, it's not really used that much. Oh boy. Now I'm getting distracted with all this fun stuff. I like the coding aspect. Please take me back to the coding. I want to do level design. H1. What I do like is that this first level here is actually pretty well done, and I don't have to really change that until I add this area. I'm gonna add in this area so that way you don't need no gate. You know what? Since we're adding and editing all these levels, the hedge maze will be actually really nice because we can just add it in as one object and have it all right here. That'll be nice. What I'm not looking forward to is fixing this. Set is going to be a pain. Minor 49er, yeah, that I get a lot of requests for that one. They kind of left out on that one. I'm actually quite curious. Oh, Google. Is an oh, actually, looking at this, Minor 49er is a really simple character. I mean, all these characters are simple characters because they come from the original show. And so, like, Minor 49er, he just has a beard, a blue coat. Here it goes. Maybe that'll be interesting. Have more boss fights. Say you go into a side room. Like you unlock, like as you go across in this room over here. You go in there and you come across like a token. They'll give you a chance to open up like another level or maybe another boss fight. Because all actuality, this room was being cool, cool facts, but it's really missing something here. Like you go up to one of them and you can go in and say, you want to go into such level. Yeah, new areas, like unlock a certain amount, you unlock new areas. That'd be a cool idea. Very cool idea. I need to work on this area. Because I just have these blue lights in here to imitate that. My old file that I worked on this game, I actually had candles lighting up this area, and it looked really cool. Really cool stuff. Maybe have like a mini game right here. Going across the water here to get to the other area. That'd be cool. Yeah. But you know the problem with that is, yeah, problem with that is, don't know. I don't. Level design is not my strong suit. As you can tell, I'm procrastinating to what the whole stream was supposed to be about. Get focused. Stop getting distracted. I think that's funny though. Yeah, but I really do actually want to do level designs like that. Add levels in. No, no, it's fine. I actually like when people talk because it gives something to do as I'm working on something. Because a lot of people ask questions in the comments, but it would be much better if you just come to the stream and I answer them here. Because I can explain it much better. Don't show up to a stream. Don't show up to the comment section and expect me to answer every single comment. Come to the stream, there's actually, I can explain it much better, give visuals to it. I don't know, it might be just me being a nuisance. But that's the way I like people talking. We can discuss. Give me something to work on. Let's see. Okay. Let's look at these. All these are good. Now I need to figure out a way to take this section right here. Oh. I need to take this and kind of edit where it's all around. Connecting these areas. Visually it'll look better. This. I used to be really good at Blender, and then I stopped using it because I was more focused on game design. That was a mistake. Actually, I think we can do this. We'll make it very simple. Select this, L. Then we control D. Oh, Shift D, sorry. And we can rotate it. The X axis 90. Nope. Y 90. Nope. Z. Z 90. Sorry, good grief. Put it right here. And we can edit from here. Let's move it down a little bit. Okay. Yeah, but in my opinion, you have people who ask questions about the game, how's it going, just show up on the stream if you can. Of course, some people can't. I do weird times, and so people can't make it part of their day or anything. But there's the point of actually, or maybe just watch the stream because they're always on there. If you want to know how everything's going with it, you can, that's the whole point why I've recorded all this, so that way people can see the progress and how to do everything and the reason behind doing it, because I explain everything I do, at least try to. Because there's people who don't understand why you do it a certain way. And sometimes I make a mistake. When you make mistakes, well, you need someone there to comment and say, hey, you made a mistake. You should have done it this way. Like, thank you, good sir. I should have. Yeah, there's my rant for today. Yep. When is it out? Well, it's not going to be out for a while. So there's a lot of work that is done in game development. And a good thing with a game like this, you have people who've already played it, and so you can actually work on these games without spoiling anything. When, unless you're making like a game, say like a game on your own personal game, you can't really show a devlog on that. Unless it's like it's cool multiplayer game where hundreds of different possibilities. And so this gives time to people to learn how a mind of a game developer works, and how they think, and the reason why they think this way. Because, all honesty, we're all a little weird. We think slightly different than normal people. This gives time for people to really ask the questions they want to, have some fun while doing it. God, I can't do that. We'll do this twice. That way. Do this. Said. Oh, come on. Come here to your preview. Let me rotate on Z 180. Now we can work on this one. It's not too hard when it comes to it. If you think in the perspective on when they made this game in the early 2000s, there ain't that many resources out there. You actually had to go to college, you actually had to study programming languages. But today, things have been way easy. So, if you want to do it and want to try it, today will probably Well, you got a lot of people working on it. Like me, I am a solo person, and everything I do, the whole reason why I started doing this game is for learning, so that way I can learn. So, yeah, they scrapped the PS1 version. Which, sometimes scrapping projects is actually better. As you can tell, this is way better than what the PS1 project could ever wish to be. It was one of my favorites growing up, and I thought this game actually has a lot of mechanics that ain't that complicated that I could easily learn. I originally started working on this in Unity. That's where I kind of started my programming language because someone recommended it to me because they programmed in Unity, and I came to terms that I didn't like Unity. Yeah. And so Unity was actually the start of this project for me on an old HP laptop that couldn't handle anything you threw at it. But after messing with it and actually getting another computer that can actually handle some more complicated graphics, I moved to Unreal. And so far, it's been my favorite to work with. Because Unity, most people don't know this, but Unity started out as a web engine. That's how people made websites. And so the base product of Unreal, I'm at Unity, in my opinion, is not good for like games like these. But like a 2D game, I would have recommended Unity. But then there's this whole dispute going on with Unity with price gouging people, which I am not a big fan of. And so, yeah, I don't recommend Unity. Unreal, yes, I would say Unreal is the best for better version for 3D games. Unity is a piece of junk now, and Yoda I would 100% recommend for 2D games. I worked at Godot for like a year or two. I didn't make 3D games with it, but the 2D game aspect of it is so nice. I liked it. So I recommend that to anyone who wants to do 2D games. It's what my friend who actually went to college for game development, that's his engine of choice. And he's making his own game, which is nice. It's nice to know that people around you are making games still, and they're not too compelled or scared from the gaming world around them with big YouTubers and all that. Just make a game. That's all there is. Just make a game. Be happy. There's going to be mistakes. There's always mistakes. And that's probably why I like game development, because I like solving puzzles. So when there's a problem, it's like solving a puzzle for me. You limit your choices, use your detective skills to find out what is the underlying problem, and then you realize that you're an idiot and did something stupid. And you spent 2 hours realizing that. Yeah, he's working on it. He does mods mainly. He's a 2D artist, so he's a really good artist. So whatever game he's making will be probably visually appealing. he's actually right now going to start this year. He's got to go to college for his bachelor's degree in game development or game design, whatever degree it is. There we go. We got those cubes moved in. That if has a bunch of get. Alright, so this is gonna be a more difficult part. Deciding what I'm gonna do about this part here. Because I don't know if I want to put hedges on the side here. We got this top part here, which I think originally was filled with hedges. Yeah, that'll be a nice idea to actually implement the hot sauce add-on, because that, looking at the model for Scooby, it's kind of, you could tell that they wanted to put that in, but they didn't. Because when you come down to it, you have to think that this game was meant for children. And so being made for children, which I don't know how they thought children could ever get to the mastermind. I still have trouble getting to the mastermind even today, because that's a complicated procedure. But they didn't want to, and again, like you said, they made it in like a year. They didn't have that big of a budget. They didn't have that much time, which that's comes down to a lot of games. Do we have time? Do we have the budget? Can we do this? Can we do that? Yeah, I think that's was the original purpose for the hot sauce, if I remember correctly, was for running speed. But you playing the game, you realize there's really no use for it, because once you get the helmet, you can already move faster, break stuff. So that was the real purpose behind it, because if you look at this, just looking at this area right here, there's really no need to be able to run fast. Because there's enemies right here, there's enemies here, you have to jump across here, there's the werewolves that come out here, you come down here, that, yeah, there's no running area for the hot sauce, and that's kind of why they discontinued that idea. Which, honestly, is a smart idea. There's no sense of programming something you cannot use. I should work on this. Let's see. Tab into edit mode. Two. Should we expand it like this? expanding it probably better. Move this over a little bit. Like that. I like that. Oh, good. Raise it up. No, keep it right there. Because now the ground's connected to it. Can't move it. It's over. Can't move it. That is true. There's always a place for it. Oh, actuality, the opening scene of the game is like a perfect, if you want to look at it visually, how animations work. That would be a perfect way to look at it. It's a perfect skeleton right there. Yes, animation right now is not a priority because I still gotta make the models. There's no sense of. I have never heard of the diving helmet, so that's something I haven't heard of. I knew about the hot sauce. Actually, we can probably look at it right now. Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Open this up. Oh. Nope, not there. Here we go. Oh yeah, that's probably why I haven't heard of it. Let's see. What's up? Make it see models. It's animations. There's. There it is. Okay, I was about to say, where on earth is it? This is what I'm looking for. So, ba ba ba. Tooth. Oh, display. Here it is. Oh, that's why. There's not that many. That's why I looked over it. Okay, we don't need that. So, looking at it, you got your plungers, you got the magnifying glass, you got the slippers, you got the helmet, you got the suit of armor, you got the tongue. Like there's a lot of things they looked over and didn't do. And so and honestly, this is a cool way they did it. They made sure like all this stuff they made sure they put the body separate than the head. Get the galoshes. And so the head is here. Yep. Yeah, here's the tongue. Like it's here. Hamburger, ice cream, and then you start to believe all these are the food. You got the fireball, tar ball, tar puddle, skull. It's just I don't know. It's just how this thing process it. It's not like a secret feature or anything. Yeah, I don't know why he's blue. So, curious, what are all these? Okay, that's the bubble. What is this? I assume that's other food. Yes, sandwich. Now I got distracted on this. Anyway, probably should close this before I get distracted more on that. Not that I'm aware of. That will be in all the other. They did enemies where they're bound to the levels, so you have to go and open every single level to look for unused enemies, which I have not found any, or I haven't really paid any attention to it either, because I just go in there to get the levels real quick and then head out. But yeah, there's a lot of different models in there. It's kind of hard to sort through them all because, as you can see, some of them have weird names and you have to click on them individually to see what they are, which gets annoying really quickly. Yeah, I find that part very interesting. Let's see, go back. Click, close all that. Open. It's IO. So, this one's very interesting if you look at it. Of course, there's a whole bunch of junk here. But as you can see, he's still right there. He's still there in the game. Let's get rid of the volumes, SX. Oh, that's already gotten rid of. Triggers we don't need. Light we don't need. Markers, move points. Pickups, and we'll leave that on. Yeah, okay, there we go. It's like he's still here. In this area right here. is open. Like when in that move. Maybe it was supposed to appear. Yeah, that was in the cutscene, but the cutscenes were rendered different. Like they're not real-time renders as you see in most video games now. Those were kind of like made in how movies are made. So they did that separately, so it just played an MP4 file. So that's still, I think originally he was supposed to be here, but yeah, it's a very cool little Easter egg if you watch the trailers. He's still here. Yeah, I can do in-game cutscenes. Back then, I mean, they could, but there was a lot of hardware limitations to it. So it's not complicated. Okay, I wouldn't say it's not complicated because I've never done it before. It's this thing. The closest thing I've done to an in-game cutscene is this part right here where you can pick up the but right here you talk to Holly, come back in here, and they're not complicated, but you just move the camera over there. It's it's more of a time-consuming part, if anything. Let's see. Oh, it's here. So yeah, this is a sequence here. I can control all these different aspects to it. Yeah, here's the camera here. You can follow it along. Of course you can't when it's playing. Which is annoying. I wish you could visually see it. But then so it'll take this, move it towards there, and then here at the end, it'll slowly go back to the player. So, it's a little little tidbit people overlook is that in-game cutscenes are something that are kind of easy to do, but difficult to pull off to where it looks good. Because you can't really change anything post After Effects. You have to keep everything with the in-game camera to move where it needs to. Gotta fix that. Let's actually look at that code. I need to remember how I did it. Checks if it is for a door. Place the level sequence. Waits a second, and then the puff plays. Door is unlocked. Even the code is pretty simple for this. I just don't remember how I did make a level sequence. Yeah. So that's how it is. Okay. I didn't realize you can just use that. So I'll pull. So I'll take the viewport camera or the camera you're using, move it over to the area. So that way you can play this cutscene, and then after that it moves back. Let's see. One of the things I found that this theme needs is checkpoints. So you can say you're going through a level. Because since we're combining a whole bunch of levels, you're going to go through a huge section of levels. And going through these huge sections of levels, there is no, at this moment, there's no checkpoints. So you go through these levels, and say you die, fall off the map or something like that, there's no way to respawn, which pretty much leaves you screwed. I find it amusing how detailed that little sign is that you can never see. They have this huge room that you can possibly die in by monsters because there's a whole bunch of them in here. Huge signs, monster paintings. You finally get to go down these steps. But you can see you made it all the way to the end. Nice. Say you die. Oh, I don't have a death barrier there. Oh no, I'm falling forever. Anyway, there's no checkpoint. We do have a mini checkpoint system for depth 4. Right before the. I don't think so. All these levels are in order. Yeah, the creeper does appear in that room, but after you get the helmet power up, that's when he appears. So this one right here, no, it's not this one. This one, Ghost the Creeper doesn't appear in, but the one after this one. No, 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 that's right. Wait. Going. Where does the sign go? Where's the... Am I missing one? It's like I'm having a stroke right now. Like having a stroke. That. That's great. Let's turn this I see. Got to load in all this stuff. Let's see. If I remember correctly. No, it's creeper. I don't think it's this room. Oh, yeah, it's... No? Oh. No. Let's see. Go up. And the warp gate is right here. Alright. So... Here. Go in. Door opens. Camera moves aside. Go to the next room. Because I feel like an idiot if I went this whole time. How did I mix those up? And not even realize it? Oh, that's... Like, I've played this game multiple times. Even since working on it. And never once anyone mentioned that this is wrong. Well, a lot of this I'm going off the game files. Oh, it's a good possibility that the game files are mixed up. Because this is not the first time that something like this happened. But it bothers me. Yeah, how they're labeled. Because I'm pretty sure during production they decided to move things around. And so a lot of things did get moved around. Like I said, this I do have on file. Make sure that this is all right. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Now, I don't want to jinx myself here, but I'm pretty sure I got the hedge maze right. I'll look over it again after this. Because how all this stuff is labeled and how it's in order. They did change a lot of it. And it begins these levels. Now I have to finish this room real quick. Come on. I could do better. Oh, I get this. Alright, so. Oh man. Let's quickly get out of here. Save the game. have this background. I have that in the background. Because most likely we're gonna need it again. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things when you're dealing with multiple levels like this. Let's see if I can pull up my levels folder here. I think it's EO is the manor. Yeah. No, this is not the manor. It's IO. Yeah. So this is how these are the files for the game. So the files in this game are labeled weird because you got one. So this is the first level. And you got two, and you got one. 20 and one. Let's see what 20 is. Okay, so that is mixed up. I ain't making that up. So in the game files, it's labeled as this is one. Then they added two more levels in between these two. So this is now two, and this is one. But these two are now mixed up. So this is technically zero, and this is now one, and then three, and four. Yeah, this is weird stuff here. So here's the where's the level for 4? Hold on. Did I make another mistake? Did I just like seriously skip over making a level 2? Well, that kind of explains why it's not there. Yeah, I just skipped over making a level. Oh boy. I seriously just skipped over because it's right here. All the files are right here to need it created. I just never did. Okay, grief. IO4. Unlit, that's right. Select all these. Move them in. Let them load in. Set them to 0, 0. Where are they at? Yeah, here it is. Right here. All ready to go. Just never created. Assets. Edit selection by property matrix. And use complex collisions as simple. Save. Well, I'm glad you caught it because most likely my mind would have been on backplay and just skipped over it. Huh. Let's go to Blender. Let's go back to Blender real quick. Let's save file. That's my Legend of Zelda thing. Don't want that. Games. Time. Levels. Hedge maze. Complete. Hedge maze. Dot blend. Save as that. We're gonna open up the splash screen real quick. I can do another. Now, since we have established everything that is possibly wrong with the Claimer Remainer section, let's see if we can fix it. Now, I'm happy. I'm happy that you noticed it because, like I said, I streamed that multiple times and no one said a word. They just assume they just assume being the one remaking the game, they know it at the back of their head. Now, great. Is this another type of file? This is one of my originals, isn't it? There's nothing here. I have it right here in this folder. Okay, and they're all dev files. Okay. Yes, I would. And I would be very ashamed that I messed it up. I will do when I do my recap. I guess, yeah, that is a stupid mistake that I concerns me that no one else has picked up on. There's no color. Is there? Let's just do that. No, not at the moment. We'll save those. We'll save those for another time. Let's just make sure I get the first few levels correct before I mess up anything else. It'll leave me messing up everything else for later. Why does this not have textures? Oh boy. Let's go through the files. Oh, when I first made this level, man, I messed disgusting. Hate going back through my old work. How I labeled all this stuff is terrible. Let's see if we can't quickly make another version, if it'll allow me, without messing up. Hmm. It's I01. Please don't crash. Okay. Well, yeah, the hedge maze, I'm pretty sure is correct. Most like, I hope. We'll go back through that later and find that out. Alright, we're deleting all this. File import da. And we're going back to test objects. Levels. Okay. And this one should have textures. There we go. And we'll do the other one. Okay, that's there. I bet it was. Funland would be interesting for this game. Okay, another thing we need to do is import the walls. Or forget that. Walls. Okay, there's just 3 walls. I'm gonna worry about the rest of the stuff later, but pretty sure I am making this a bloated mess. Don't worry, we can go back through. Since we're redoing all this, we can go back through and edit it later. This is wall 1. Summer. See, that would be cool. I mean, I think Meyer 49er should have been in the cave part. In my opinion. Okay, we can import this now. One. Wall 2. And wall 3. Of course, the first thing we're gonna do is delete that because we have no need for that. And now, okay, so that's done. So we're gonna call this collection IO1. Because this is gonna be a lot. Well, that'll be interesting to have as well. Alright, so that is done. We need to tap into edit mode real quick. Oh man. Ah, great. It's gotta be one of these textures. Delete. Don't need that. So let's add in file. File. Let's go to 21. Would be the next one. Right? Am I right? No. I already forgot which the order is. This is the third area. Okay. Yeah, I don't have. That's what I thought. Save those because I don't need those. File. Oh crud. I have messed up. Okay, there we go. Add in a new collection, and this one is going to be IO 20. Okay, so I've come to realize that I mixed up the files because everything's ordered in here. I was the one that mixed them up. Man, that's weird. I don't know how I messed up that bad. So weird. Really annoying. I have to do this one at a time. Two. Wall 3. Wall 3A. Okay, get rid of wall 3A. That is useless. Wall 3B. Useless. Wall 3C is also useless. wall 4, and then wall 5. Alright, that is all the levels imported. Oh, I'm fine with jokes. Make fun of me all you want. It is fine. I make mistakes. That's all that matters. I make mistakes. In all actuality, this looks a lot better. Okay, 20 is in its right spot. Should I delete this one? I don't know if I should delete that. No, I should not have. We can delete these things up top that we don't need. Delete. Delete. Delete vertices, and that'll cause other problems. Delete faces. Yeah, a lot of these walls you'll look at, you'll see that a lot of them are invisible because of the camera. That's why I have to import these walls separately, is because they have different properties. I'll show you here. So here, you can see the wall is here. You can barely see it. You can see the wall is here. You can tell by that frame right there. It's here, but it's never, its opacity is turned down because of the camera. Same way with the wall over here. Okay, grief, this is awful. Same way with the wall here. You can see that it's here, but because of the camera, it's invisible. And that's the whole reason why it's separate objects, because you want to see it, but you don't want to see it fully. That's another cool camera trick. Cool thing I do like about this game is that little trick right there. It's pretty cool. That's a good question. I want to do both. I want to try both, but I have not decided. My main focus is to try to make it more presentable than what it was using today's technology. So, good. It might be a bit of both. I'm thinking about adding a feature where you can go into settings and choose which one you want. I want to work, because I never tried a fixed camera system, so I think that'll be cool to try out. Yeah, so I'll try to stick with either fixed or non-fixed. Like I said, I want to try both. Alright, let's see if we can't get this connected here. Take all of and move it. Uh, like uh-oh, there's a giant gap in the floor. We can't have that. I really wish there was a way to move it without looking at it. No, you don't make work harder. It just needs to be done. I just need to figure out how I'm gonna do this gap. And it also bothers me that this is not straight at all. I don't know if this was done purposely or not. I know it's probably done purposely. Really wish I could just move this. There has to be easier. Can I not do it from here? There. Okay. Well, that's not right. longer do this. I wonder if we can just delete these. Do the cheater's approach to this. That. Oh, that's a problem. Oh. See, connected to lights like that. There's the back. Once we get these connected, we'll probably move on to the second one. Move this. That way there's none of this clipping. Good. Let's work on this real quick. Just do two. We can easily just grab these. And this is a giant mess. Uh-oh. There's peeking through the door. Let's just get these and move them in. Oh, I forgot I haven't turned on merging yet. This is very annoying. They'll just push you away like ice cubes on the floor. Push them under the fridge. Yeah, I'm very glad that you did, because I'd be so frustrated. Especially if I finish this, because you've seen the Unreal one. I really didn't work that hard on it. I just slapped it together real quickly. Learned a few tools at Unreal that I've wanted to learn. Other than that, I really didn't pay that all much attention to it. Next thing we gotta do is explore this floor. Oh, is it just one big floor? That's nice. That was easy. That's all the major stuff in there. Sure, there's nothing important here. Because these areas right here, this is a lot easier than a hedge maze because it's a confined space and most of the objects that I need are already here. I just need to move them around, make sure they line up and everything's good on that part. Yeah. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah, as long as the camera doesn't see it, it's fine. Who cares? I do. So, oop, that. Nice. Okay, that's done. Base. Why? No. Bleh. Why you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? It was so good, and then you ruined it. That's there we go. Down you. Earth is going on here. Can't tell because it's in a weird position. Everything is in the way. Okay, this. So 8 faces. Let's lower this down. And again, it's down here. No one's gonna see it. Or at least try not to see it. When they die, they'll see it, but... Oh, well. My hands hurt. Alright. Everything's good in here. Everything's good in there. Door looks good. Everything there looks good. And a lot of the weird stuff is gotta be fixed once we actually apply the textures correctly. Alright, be the end of that. Alright, we are done with the first two. Now we can add a new collection. Oh, 21. 3, 3, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. 3, 5, 7. Just ignore that. I'm supposed to know that they're missing walls. Okay. You, as a player, are not supposed to know that 6 is missing. No one's supposed to know that. 6 doesn't exist. You, as the consumer, are not supposed to count 6. I don't know what the 4 walls is to. I just imported the walls. They don't have the name of the walls. Yeah, just guess and check. This is a useless wall. That is. So this one. It's odd. No, curious. I mean, like this is. Don't need that. Hey, delete basis. Oh man. All these worthless things. Eat that. Now we have to try to get this. This one. Like we can just move it forward. Okay, I'm a very popular person right now. How am I gonna do the door? Blender is a very nice tool, but it takes a while to learn it. Just like any other software, I guess. But Blender is free and open source, and anyone can use it. And there's plenty of tutorials there as well. I get up a little bit more. Yeah, there used to be, but that is not Blender's market anymore. It was in the, you could still use it. It's in the 2.79 version. You can still use it, but good luck finding tutorials and everything for it. Because that's an old version of Blender. Too far. That would do. Wondering if I just use this over and over again. Because this one seems like a perfect one to use. Yeah, I mean, it's connected to all those too. But we can just do this. Ah, great. Gotta find a plugin that updates or something. Oh yeah, Blender is on this 4.0 version. If you have Steam, you can download it on Steam or just go to the Blender official website. It's on there as well. Uh, Blender is something I have used for years. Like back when it was in 2.79. You youngins don't even know what that is. It makes me feel old. Even though that's not really that old. Oh man, it is old. So when I was in high school is when 2.79 version of Blender came out. Oh, Emberwolf. How are you today? It's connected. This is tedious. Oh, it's fine. I did make a mistake. That's all that matters. I made a mistake and it was caught, and that's a good thing. Oh, where is it? Let's make sure everything here is connected. It is. Okay, now we're gonna separate. And we're gonna make sure we make another collection and call it base. Base. Objects. Kind of like what we did with the hedge maze. What called that? And of course, we're gonna select that. Where's it? It's up here. And we'll call this door frame. The door frame. That way we can use it whenever we want. And we're actually going to use it right away. Use it over here. This is so terrible. Delete both of those. I'll just use this one for both. Alright, move this forward. Move it over. I can set it down. I like a real door frame. Yes, sit flush. It has to look pretty. And once it is, so that's pretty good. This. Faces. It doesn't look weird. Okay, that's fine. We can work on the floor now. Gotta make the floor decent. Actually, the floor looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Make sure all the other walls and stuff look good. Because moving over. Look good, look good, look good. Alright. So now let's fix this floor part of it. Nope, just these two. Stupid caps lock. Nice. Good. That's good. Make sure that this one here. Oh boy. My brother. This needs help. No, it's like those two. Move this up. Skip there. Oh boy. caps lock. It's not the shift key. Hmm. Oh. You get over. Can't select. Move you back. And then we can select this side and do face. Oh man. My boy, what did they do to you? I hope they're not placed like this. My concern for structural integrity will be greatly increased. Eh. You know what? I don't think we actually need this one. Don't need that. I don't know how we're gonna fix that. How are we gonna fix that? Knife. Use the knife tool. I just want to cut right there. We'll call that good. No, no. Oh, well, no. That's an interesting dream. Okay, that I think I can live with those. Just make sure I want to move this back up here. This will be oh oh good. Go ahead and edit this right now. Yep. Delete faces. That's right. All right. So maybe these on top. No need to have these on top. Eight. Eight. No need for these either. Eight faces. Delete these faces. Yep, that'll be good. Can you tell I'm a fan of Scooby and Frights, but yeah, I can tell you're a great fan of Night of 100 Frights, which is good. It's kind of the whole purpose of me remaking this. So, you gotta let the fans be happy. Having a fan watching it makes it worthwhile to do. Alright, let's see. Now we gotta do the third level. So, have that selected. Oh, I'm not creating a directory. Three. Wall one. Wall two. Wall three. Wall four. Wall five. Wall six. Wall eight. course, the first thing to do is make sure we get this baby lined up. Much easier to move this. Floating geometry. The Tittle key. What is that? Please tell me. Because it's been a long time since I used Blender. Why is that objects? Oh, you're talking about this. Earth. Why can't I select anything? Oh, I wasn't. Okay, that explains a lot. I was freaking out because I couldn't select anything. I was in edit mode. Like a moron. Okay, that's what yeah. I never heard it called it by its actual name, so. Yeah, for that I use my number pad on the side. Too far. Two floating squares. I don't see no floating squares. Okay. Yeah, I could never I never figured out how to do the flying camera thing. I know what you're talking about, but I oh, storage before the kitchen. This? These little sections? That. That is impossible to see. That's probably what you're talking about. Because I did not see those. And this. Okay. Thank you for catching that because I did not see that. Okay. I can tell. It's probably one of those things I have a lot of other things I'm thinking about that I just skip over. These top faces. Space. Delete, 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 delete. There. Yeah, I don't see it. It's no big deal. Well, now it is, because now I have to figure this out. Oh, Online says it is Shift F, but capping it just brings up the this, even if holding it down does nothing. Okay. Yeah, it's the orthographic view. It's kind of a cheater's way through 3D. It's like I call it. Okay. Let's go back to try to editing this. Push it back just a little bit. Ah, you're not distracting me. I've been distracted plenty of times today. I'll do more research tonight on Blender modeling, try to get myself refreshed on it. That way, it doesn't look like a hot mess when I'm using it. I think that's close enough. Delete this. It's unnecessary geometry. This. Away. Yeah, I'm weird. I never liked shortcuts. The reason I don't is I don't want to get used to uh having shortcuts, and then if something happens to the version of a Blender or whatever program and I have to start over, then I'll never know what it is. Ugh, yeah. Yeah, especially when I switched computers, that's kind of like when I stopped using Blender a lot because I started coding a lot. Good grief. Alright, make sure this thing connects to anything else. Delete that because we don't need that. Gonna select all these. Move it over just a little bit. And a bit more. Yeah, like that. What we're gonna do, I'm just gonna move this forward. Oh, Shift D. I always forget. Then we're just gonna move you over. You're gonna be my block. But losing all your shortcuts and everything, it's get used to one way, then it changing. Nope, not for me. That's why I get used to the base version of all things. Let's move forward a little bit. Oh, nope. Especially during a tutorial. They use their custom keys. Why do you think you're better than me? I think I'm not. A little bit more. Go. And now we select this. And that one. We can move it and extend it. These rooms are connected. Yay, look at that. Like this. This. And you. Yes, right here. Yeah. I have no idea where this is coming from. Oh, I see. It's a giant opening. There we go. There's just a giant opening. Material. There's no weird things going on in here. Looks good in there. Oh. Oh. Scale. Too much. You. Same here. And same here. Nice. I'm happy. Yeah, to be happy. Make sure nothing's weird going on here, since this is a back room. Usually there is. That looks pretty good. It's good. Alright, that's done. Let's see this area in here. If this area is good, we can move on. Yep, very good. Alright. Yep, slow and steady. Slow and steady progress. Alright, now we got that done. We can go to the next level. Oop, I almost made a mistake. Don't make that mistake. Ew. Oh, this is gonna be IO4, I think. Actually, 3D objects. Games. Server. But yeah. Man, I'm tired. Yeah. 4 is next. Let's see if it's actually what we need. No, it's below. Like that. File. Yep, I had to make sure. Import. I'm not forgetting again. Import stair 1. Import stair 2. Stair 3. Wall 1. Wall 2. Wall 3. And finally, last wall. Oh, this is lovely. Okay. How does I? Yeah, we'll do about that later. Alright, so now let's see. Good thing about this one. Good thing about this one is we can actually see. This one needs to be moved over just a little bit. Yep. Let's see here. I think we're making great progress. I love it. Alright. Now we need that door frame. Where's that base? Shifty. Get over here. We need you. That side. This looks good on this side. Have the door a little bit taller. I can tap into edit mode here. Go to 2. Move that forward. That way. Alright. So, now to start clearing out this mess. Which means we can actually delete all of these down here. Because they serve no purpose. Same, what do with these? I guess those can't. That. Delete these. There's a lot of deleting we gotta do. Clean up all this. Right up there, this section. That's done. Those. Here's what we can do for that fall barrier. We can have it out to that roof. That there. Okay, now we can do this. Combine these faces here. Let's just do this. And then good one. Like that. Good out. There we go. And we can do the same thing here. And good face. Hmm. That way it's not seen here. Oh, crud. Raise these up. So. That way, that is 10 there. Gotta do the same thing on this side. Tap into edit mode. One. That way you can raise these up. Raise them up. You raise me up. Here. Ah, don't do that. Alright. Oh no. Are you kidding me? Yeah, the best part about editing all this here is because is I can't play it. Can't see what it looks like. But a good thing about editing in Blender is it's really easy to edit. Go to Blender, edit it, then I can just go in and re-import all the stuff. Really easy to do that. Oh. So, I mean, it could be worse. Oh, oh man. Okay, so that is done. I honestly think this one's pretty good. This one was the easiest one so far. E, rotate. So, no, it's stupid, but in the long run, pretty clever they made everything a little askew. Because then it looks like a manor. Ah, thank you. Yeah, can't wait to see the final results either. This has been very time consuming. Should have started with the manor and not the hedge. I could have been done with the manor by now. Including all the stuff I got wrong. Ooh. Food is good. Always stop to get food. Food is always important. And fried chicken and potato wedges. Mm, delicious. Magnifico. I love chicken. Why is wall 9? I have questions on why that's there. Wall 1. Wall 2. Wall 4. Wall 5. Wall 6. Wall 7. Delete it. Wall 8. Wall 9. Wall 10. Wall 11. And wall 14. Alright, so that's in here now. Oh, great. Why? Delete some of these. Delete these. What on earth is that? Oh, it's part of that. Okay, that's fine. Delete faces. Okay, that's good. Uh, delete these outside pieces because they're unnecessary. Alright. Let's keep pushing through. We're almost there. Not even joking. We are almost there. Alright, not talking too much because focusing on deleting stuff is very mind intense. It's not for the faint of heart. Jesus. Okay. Can I just delete all this? This? Just delete that. That could have saved me so much time. Please. Uh, okay. There we go. That's the fastest one yet. We're getting better at this. New. IO6. Okay, this is the last one. IO6. Oh man. Two, ball three, ball four, one, ball five, ball six, ball seven, ball eight, ball nine, ball 10, ball 11, hey, I'm not worried about the paintings. What those are due. So, where's the entrance? Where's the door entrance to this? It's right there. So I think we can do this. Yeah, there you go. Oh, okay, got this. Back a little bit. Where did this come from? Where has this been the whole time? Stupid thing. Alright. So it is possible, even with the mistake I made, it is possible to create the first level. So that's mighty fine. Just got to delete all these off the side. Okay. So that's that. So this will be bit door frame. Probably should delete that door frame. Put the other one in. I don't know. I don't know how I should do that. One of the things I have to do. Let's move this panel over a little bit. This should be pretty easy. That should be good. And then, of course, we need to move all these objects. I added more. What did I add? We can actually have a little bit of fun and move this wall back. Here. Okay. And do the same thing up here. Move it over. Move it over. There we go. Oh, it's like that. 180. Close. And then we're gonna add this door. That way it still has that wooden door. There we go, that's not bad. Ah, there we go. Now we have this weird makeshift door. It's missing a face. Here. Okay. That is that. Are you kidding me? How did I not notice that? Oh no. Everything else works perfectly. Except this one part. Great. Um, we gotta fix this. We gotta fix this. Because this is boo boo. That I should not have overlooked. Mm, mm. I might just do this, might do a hard manual edit, is what I'm thinking. Alright, so did that. So the stairs are done. Prepared. Now it's just time to get this. Hmm. Raise it up. Raising the roof. Okay. We're just gonna ignore all that mess that's going on. This section is it already has a cut. Oh, got turn back on merging. There we go. Looks weird. It's gonna look weird, but again, house, and this is gonna be where the fun stuff happens anyway. Oh, it's snap, so I can move it up. everything by section. So, okay, let's see if that works. I merged everything by distance. There we go. Now they're one solid object. Yeah. Merge by distance. This is much easier. Yeah, thank you for that comment. I didn't even think about that. Completely forgot about that. Yeah. And the last section we gotta work on is over here. Should be very simple. Okay, I get positioned correctly to work on it. There we go. No, it's not the greatest, but for now it'll do. Let's see. Save. Well, we're getting ready to export and see how well it looks. So, whoops. Let's put it in the wrong thing. Okay. We're done. And we're gonna hit selection by property matrix. And under collision, set that to complex S. Alright, you all ready? Saved. So, oh, here it is. That is amazing. Everything is in the correct order. Everything can be run through. Oh, we're missing some stairs. Yeah. See, there. Is it just jumped? Oh, hello. We're missing like a whole section here. What happened? Oh, this area doesn't look too bad. We're floating. No, how I managed to do that. And I deleted. I deleted this whole part right here. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I know. That's just because of the texture. That's an easy fix. That's why I'm wondering if this is a... How on earth did I manage to do that? Take those, we don't need those. Unreal Engine does have an in-engine modeling tool, but to me, Blender, it's just much easier to edit it in Blender. That. Ah, that's way too small. Better. Uh, okay. I think I honestly like it like that. I know that's not supposed to be like that, but I like it. Hey, look at it, look. It. That's that. Let's check. Nice banner. Put through here. Mm, nope, you're right. It's just a jump. Okay. One more. I guess I'll. It's right here. So, right. Get how it works. And just to see how well exporting it. Okay, we re-export it on the same thing. Now we can click on everything here. Oh, should not have done that. So, keep note next time to have remembrance of what model I did and just re-import that one instead of doing this. $35, $36, $37. $50. Almost done. Halfway there. So let's save this. Close this out. Close this. Don't save. Okay. Oh, this is very boring. 88, 89, 90, 91. 99. 100. Yay. Things got re-imported. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, that's the... Here. Where? That's on the wrong side. So a lot of this is just, I have to go through and make sure that everything's facing the right way. Because Blender, it's kind of hard to tell. But that looks better. Yeah, we can make this two-sided. And that will fix that problem. And all this I have to go back through anyway. So, what happened to the wall? Well, it's how materials are read. It's weird. So, in Blender, materials are read on two sides. And that's how you see them. The materials are on two sides. Kind of like when you have a piece of paper, there's two sides to a piece of paper. You can see both sides. Well, the data does not say that. The data says that there is only one side in Unreal Engine, and therefore it needs to be on this side, or we're not going to show the material. And so, I can't remember what's called, but there's a feature in Blender where you can check and see what side is shown and what side's not, because it's in game engines, that's a big deal. You want as less polygons as possible. As you can see here, I can see the inside of all this is because the ceiling is only one-sided. And that's the whole point. So that way you can save data, well, save memory or whatever on your computer graphic settings, and it'll play much better if it's set to a certain way. But the easiest way to go about doing that, instead of going on there and saying what side is what, it's just better to go to Mercurial and say it's two-sided. It's a two-sided material. So, well, I did a lot more than I thought I would with level design. Next time I'll be on, hopefully, I can work on the lighting of this level. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't know that too until I started working with Unity, and I was so frustrated because half my walls are missing. Well, that's why. A lot of reading later, and yeah, you find that out. So, hopefully here soon I can go back through and add in the lights and then officially import this into the game. Well, it is imported into the game, but officially added in as part of the level. Alright, so I guess I'll end it off here. Thank you all for watching. I hope you all enjoyed. I don't know when I'll be on again, but hopefully soon, so that way we can add lights to this. I'm so excited we officially added stuff that is meaningful. So hopefully see you guys again pretty soon. Again, don't know when, but leave a like, subscribe, and be here for hopefully the next stream, where we'll add probably the hedge maze, or we'll work on more of the pier, because we haven't worked on that in a while, even though that was the first one we imported in as multiple levels. So, yep, it's exactly 7 o'clock now, and I guess I can end it off here. See you all